Okay, I think we're alive now. We are gathered here today to visit our great obscure unc, take on the longest dungeon in the game. Can you finish it in one stream? I kind of have to. Like I don't have an option. Today we're finishing this game, no matter what. So yeah, maybe this will be. I'll try not to let it get that far, but maybe this will be like a 5-hour stream. Also, welcome, Evil Bookman. Okay. Oh, also, did you see that? Like, wait, can I use the item here? Let me see. Yeah, I can. Did you see that I'm going to play what's the name? Cry of Fear tomorrow? What do you think? Are you familiar with Cry of Fear? Do you like the game? Are you excited for it? I'd like to hear you guys' opinions. Okay, first we're going to start doing the last upgrade mission, and then we're going to get to, as Evil Bookman said, the longest dungeon in the game. I saw it. I'm not familiar with it. I may survive, I might not. What do you mean you may survive, you might not? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I legit don't get what you mean by that. Since it's just me for now, For some reason, like, oh, I don't like horror. Okay. I'm afraid and girly-hearted. Okay. But yeah, the latest streams have had this problem where it takes quite a while for people to start arriving. So yeah, it will probably be a while until like people actually get here. Let me just do this. Just a sec, okay? Perfect. Oh yeah, I have quite a few stories I want to tell. Like, I remember I have quite a few stories I want to tell today, but obviously I'm going to wait until there are more people here before I do so. So yeah, for now, let's just continue with this game's mission.
Oh, Charlotte や。帰ってきてくれたのかい?
I actually saw that there was someone else in the waiting room. So hopefully that person can get back to the stream soon.
Charlotte, お前の役に立てるなら、わしはどんなことでも力を貸すよ。
おじいちゃん、希望のオーブって知ってるですか？
どうしてその名を？そうか。
I actually have an announcement, but it is better to wait until more people are here to say it. Speaking of that, hello Kodokunasu, welcome to the stream.
希望のオーブ。久しく聞かなかったなじゃの。それはな、シャルロット。リロイとシェイラが種族を超えて結ばれるために使った秘宝なんだよ。
パパとママの。
Quite a heavy subject, I see.
あの悲劇が繰り返されぬよう、希望のオーブをワンダーの樹海の奥深くへと封印したのだ。
樹海でちね。
希望のオーブなど今さら何に使うつもりなのじゃ。シャルロット、お前まさか。いや、わしはお前が望むことを止めはしないよ。かつてはそれが悲劇を生んだのじゃからな。ただせっかくリロイとシエラが授けてくれた命じゃ。大切にするんだよ。
わかったでち。シャルロット、命は無駄にしないでち。
希望のオーブを手に入れたらここに戻っておいで。わしの施した封印を解き、再び使えるようにしてあげよう。では気をつけて。くれぐれも命を大切にな。
This cutscene is taking a while. Oh, okay, now it's over. What was I going to say? Yeah, since I kinda want to wait until I comment on some things for like other people to arrive, this is interesting. Like, how have you guys been? Like, okay, I swear. Something interesting occurred? Did you play any like cool new games? Like, what have you guys been doing? Wait, let me just consult the map. Oh, I think I'm supposed to, like... Yeah, okay. Where is it? Okay, should be here. I started playing my goat crosscode again. Finished the main story, started the DLC. What is crosscode? Actually, I don't know. Like, can you like elaborate on that? Like, because I'm not familiar with that game. Like, I'll just ask outright. What is it about?
どうかした？シャルロット。様子がおかしいみたいだけど。シャルロットちゃん。嫌なら無理しないでください。気持ちはわかりますから。
Oh yeah, you told me about that, Kodokunasu. If you don't mind, when more people get here, do you want me to announce, like, your video? So that more people can know about it? I won't talk specifically what is it about, because, like, spoilers. But, can I announce it to people at least? Not yet. Okay, so, I will refrain.
パパ、なんでもないでち。さあ皆さん行くでちよ。
Yeah, okay, perfect. But yeah, Trivial Bookman, what is Crosscode about? Like, can you describe that game? Because I'm not familiar. Well, that was certainly like quite a abrupt transition. One sec. Okay. Apparently, yeah, so... Crosscode is a... wait. Wait, we just get it like that? Or is there going to be like some sort of fight?
これが希望のオーブでちか。
Okay, now, the monster reveals itself. Okay. And it's literally just some giant, like, normal zombie. Is this like the no, like the celestial emissary? Like this literally just looks like the celestial emissary fights.
ママの大切な思い出でち。誰にも渡さないでち。シャルロットが守るでち。シャルロットにお仕置きされたいならかかってくるでち。ギッタギタのめっためたに。
Okay, I will be like looking at your comments later, Evil Bookman, because now I need to focus on the boss. But since there are apparently like 3 people here, I can already start talking about some of the things I want to say. One thing that's very interesting, I think, like now that the show is over, I've been like, how do I even say it? Familiarizing myself. I've been like researching more about whatever. I think you guys get the point. I've been like finding out more, like watching videos and like reading wikis and sometimes even like chapters on the internet of the comic The Boys. Because there's this like opinion that The Boys is a good show based on a bad comic. Like people like a pretty popular opinion about it online is that like the comic is terrible, but the adaptation changed so much, it made it good, you know? And I always question these kinds of narratives because I really disagree with this in a like at the conception level, because like I disagree with people altering an original work without the author's input in order to make it better, quote unquote, in their like subjective like conception. But more than that, like actually researching The Boys, I just have to say, like, I really gotta stop trusting like normie opinions, because like sure you could like under like a certain perspective argue that maybe the first season of The Boys is better than the comic, but after the like first season, or like at most the second one, like The Boys, the comic, is just so much better, man. It actually makes me want to like get away from the like anime theme, or at least step away for a bit just to talk about it, because the comic does a lot of cool things that I genuinely think are way better than the show. Like a lot of interesting things that I think are way better than the show, The Boys, you know? So yeah, I really been liking what I've seen of the comic, and it really makes me want to talk about it, despite being pretty out of character, out of theme for the channel. Especially because, like, now that the show is over, the show had such a controversial ending that it kind of dwarfed the comic's already controversial ending, to the point where some people are even saying, no, it would have been better if it was a faithful adaptation. So yeah, a lot of things about it just make me really want to talk about it, you know? It's just an interesting series to discuss, especially given like how it is perceived recently. Welcome to the stream, Yo N, and I will address your comments shortly. So yeah, I'll be addressing your comments after the cutscene.
そこにいるのはシャルロットかい？
シャルロット？シャルロットなの？
パパ？ママ？本当にパパとママですか？
シャルロット、よく顔を見せておくれ。
Like, this doesn't work with Angela, since her parents are still alive. But since a lot of the parents' characters die in their stories, there's this really interesting theme of them reuniting with their dead loved ones, like to a kind of spiritual connection in these like class 4 quests from what I've seen. It's pretty cool.
あなたを抱いてやれない私たちを許してね。
シャルロット、そんなこと思わないでち。パパとママの声が聞けただけで、パパとママ
And
に
it's
会え
just
ただけで。
really cool, I think.
シャルロットは
No, Charlotte's parents were a human and an elf. That's why Charlotte is a half-elf. Like, that's why she's so small, because due to her half-elf nature, she ages a lot slower. So, that's why despite being 15 years old, she looks like a 5-year-old. That's the explanation for her appearance.
でも私は後悔したことは一度もない。あなたを埋めたこと、本当に幸せだったのよ。私たちはいつもあなたを見守っているから、いつも見守っているから。
シャルロット、愛しているよ。ずっとずっとずっと。
パパ、ママ。シャルロットはもう泣かないと決めたでち。さあお二人さん、妖精王のおじいちゃんのところへ帰るでちよ。封印を解いてもらうでち。
And like, I will use the fact that the cutscene is over to also announce that in the future we'll be having a lot more. Like, obviously I'm not going to stop playing other games. That's not what I'm here to announce. But I'll definitely start having a lot more like Blue Archive and reaction streams, since like that's been doing very well for the channel. So yeah, I hope you guys don't mind, but we'll start like having a lot more of these types of streams from now on. Heck, I might even like do videos like where that will essentially just be cuts of the reaction streams. Like I'll cut parts of the reaction streams and make it into like individual videos. So yeah, another thing I wanted to announce. But anyway, welcome Fischl and welcome Akira. And now let me address some of the comments. Oh, after the cutscene. God damn it, it's just so many, like...
シャルロットは大丈夫ですよ。
Okay, and now let me address the comments. Crosscode is a sick 2D action game about story. An amnesiac mute girl stuck in an MMO tries to regain her memories with the help of one of the game devs, but in secret because of a conspiracy. Okay, gameplay. A combat system that is sick as hell for how simple it is. You move, smack things, shoot and juggle elements while trying to navigate admittedly somewhat confusing environments because... where is it? Depth perception is hard. I see. Sounds pretty interesting. I'll research about it in the future. Kodokunasu saying he likes the boys memes. Rabbi Ribi and Little Witch Nobeta are going the full fan service route. Very cool. That is pretty cool actually, especially with so many companies like being, unfortunately, rightfully so, afraid of like fan service, especially specific types of fan service nowadays. It's good to see companies outside of like gacha being willing to like go the full fan service route. I even knew about Little Witch Nobeta, but not the Rabbi Ribi, so it's nice to add that one. Then I thought Charlotte's parents were siblings or something because of you know. God damn it, Fischl, I swear to fucking Christ. Anyway. I already, like, greeted, like, Akira. Mixtape. Holy cutscene. God damn it. I can't take, like, the game Mixtape seriously. And, like, it's not because of any, like, really good reasons, right? Because I know that a lot of people have been, like, fairly criticizing the game. But the reason I can't take it seriously is, like, it's so dumb. It's because it reminds me of, like, that joke that we saw during the, what's the name? The Master Cheeks video, right? Like, every time people talk about, like, the mixtape video game, I just remember that, like, sorry Jerome, I don't want to listen to your mixtape. It just that line replays in my mind every time someone talks about it. It's just amazing. Anyway, you know, your main characters probably have no shames during their welcome to the stream, Fallen Angel. During their wearing nothing in bikini armor, is like, don't like have some resistance against it, because like, wouldn't that be weird? Take that and like put it in the male perspective. We never see male underwear or any male characters in this, but we rarely see. Anyway, it's just for fan service. Like, it's they're wearing this because it's normal in their world. It doesn't feel weird because it, like, it's how people dress in their world, you know? It's that kind of thing. Anyway, my favorite YouTube I love to shield, KYDB, finally made the video I awaited for, about that DS game about correcting lollies, but spanking their buttons. Yes, that's a oh, don't worry, I've been following KYBD, like DB. I even saw that he released that video. And like I said, we'll be doing a lot more React streams from now on as well, so we probably... I can't promise it because it's quite a long video, but maybe we'll react to it even. Is Rabbit Ribby back, or is that about the OG game? That one didn't have a super horny PR team like Nobeta, but still pretty base. No, it's because there's going to be like a sequel releasing soon. Mixtape, aka Daddy, if you trap me here, this will only be the beginning of my wicked ways. Anyway. What else did I want to talk about? Oh yeah, I actually also have a few like interesting stories to tell, but again, after the cutscene.
希望のオーブを持って帰ってきたでち。
さあ封印を解いてあげよう。これで再び希望のオーブは使えるようになったはずじゃ。
The explanation Fallen Angel is magic. Like, how does the literal bikini defend you? Magic. How does it keep you, like, warm in the cold climates? Magic. Literally, that's the explanation.
パパもママも幸せだったでち。誰に反対されても一緒だったから幸せだったでち。
そうか。そう言ってくれるか。お前は本当に優しい子じゃな。シャルロットや。愛しているよ。いつでも好きな時に帰っておいで。わしは待っておるからな。わしの愛しい孫、シャルロットよ。
Okay, perfect. And I think that's the end of...
クラス4になれるでち。
Speaking of reacts, you mentioned one of the next ones was Rata, right? Dude finally made that video about heroic champions. Yeah, I saw that one. Fucking troll, I swear. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta equip this, I guess. Anyway, but yeah, I don't think I'll react to like Rata anymore. Because like he makes videos that a lot of people who aren't into Yu-Gi-Oh! like, but still.
すべてのクラスチェンジアイテムが揃ったね。一度グランクロワのところへ戻りましょう。
But still, I feel like his humor wouldn't like would fly over a lot of people's heads, since like a lot of people here don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! And for me to comment about things, like I would have to go on full-on rants, like explaining things, so I'm kinda on the fence. I don't know if I'll actually react to that dude's, like, I don't know if I'll actually react to that dude, you know? I'll have to see. Rongo Minia jump scare. Any good magic bikini provides an invisible force field, distortion barrier around the body. Now this dude gets it. They are that much hot in those outfits. They don't need to bother themselves about codes. Yeah, they're so hot that like it warms them. Like it's that kind of it's that kind of thing that a Fisher mentioned. They're so hot. In reference to like how attractive they are, that they don't need to bother with the code. Like the code doesn't bother them. Is that kind of thing. Anyway, who's your favorite Ren series heroines? I'ma be honest, I'm not too familiar with the Ren series, so I don't really have a favorite. Rongo Minia jump scare, Rongo Bongo, that one. You know, there's one game that got this right. Do it. It's a prequel, Castle in the Clouds DX, Lily Guidance Succubus. yeah, Fallen Angel is just talking about a game he wants me to like review, but like again, the things you are asking for Fallen Angel are going to take a while. Like I'm going to have to wait until like I'm free from university, like I'm on my university recess to start doing that. Also, I really hope you attend tomorrow's stream because I'm pretty much doing it because of you. Like the reason I decided to play Cry of Fear is because you asked me to play something more bloody, more violent, and so I really hope you attend that one. Anyway, don't recall if I mentioned that, but yeah, one of my fears was people not understanding why X card is good or why Y card is bad. Even setting the humor aside, Yu-Gi YouTubers in general are hard to recommend to new friends who still aren't into Yu-Gi-Oh! Way too much technical stuff to learn. Nice. So yeah, this is like my point. That's why I'm a bit hesitant to like react to Rata. So yeah, I'll have to see if I'll actually do it or not. Cat, get the death count ready for that Cry of Fear stream. Ah, come on, it's not going to be so bad. I'm not like that bad of a player, right? Please don't actually answer that. It was a rhetorical question. But yeah, now we are going to like get next class for Charlotte. Then we're going to spend our points and then finally advance with the like quest. But while we do that, actually, like, can I tell you guys a funny story I like remembered before stream? So this is something that occurred to, like, I actually have two stories. One about a friend of mine and one about, like, my family, like a family member, right? So, let's start with a friend first. Like, I had a friend who, like, he kinda got into an IRL kind of romance anime situation. In the sense that in his judo club, right? There was this girl that a lot of guys made fun of because she was very masculine, right? She was very muscular and tall, etc. And so people made a bunch of like really bad jokes about, oh, is she actually a woman? She looks like a man with like a pussy, that kind of thing. Very predictable, very awful stuff. And like my friend decided like that he was going to be different. He was going to be like, you know what? Like, those guys are wrong. That not only is that like, is she a girl? She's a beautiful girl too. And so he like decided not only to treat her better, but to even what the hell? What the hell? Kind of glitch is this? Like, where's my magic, man? The fuck? Wait, let me solve this before I continue with the story. Oh my fucking god. Oh, wait. What a... No, I'm the idiot. Of course, I reset the points. Of course, I don't have my abilities anymore. Like, God, I'm such a fucking idiot. Whatever, anyway. Oh my god. Oh, right. The friend. And the girl, right? So yeah, he decided to, again, treat her better. Like, not only like being nicer to her, but actually like getting closer and with the intention of like dating even, right? And he actually succeeded. He like got into a relationship. The two started dating. It was like a very cute like little thing, you know. But eventually, like the relationship ended, unfortunately. But the reason it ended was like funny in a kind of tragic way, you know? Yeah, because the reason the relationship ended was because during their first time making love, right? My friend was like, I'm sorry, but I see what those guys were talking about now. Like, dude, I'm going to sound like an asshole saying this, but like, while we were like making love, right? While like I grabbed her, and like it felt as if I was making love to a man, okay? Because like she was so big and so muscular that even while I had literally my penis inside her vagina, even while that was happening, like I still felt like I was like having relations with a man instead. I felt gay doing that. And like that's so like fucked up. Like I really feel sorry for the girl. But like I can't like not laugh at that. Like it's so funny, such a fucked up way. It's fucking anyway. So yeah, that's the first story. And the next story has to do with like my grandpa, actually, since he recently had his like anniversary, his birthday. But I'm trying to remember something actually before I tell that story. Let me think. Like what I wanted to comment on. Was like the lack of logic in something. Like I didn't want to mention that, but yeah, it slipped my mind, unfortunately. But yeah, whenever I like remember it again, like I'll talk about it. Wow, Charlotte finally is out of her humiliation ritual phase. Hey, what do you mean by that? What the fuck do you even mean by that? What? Did he go limp in the middle of the act? I don't know. Like he didn't tell me that, you know? So yeah, I don't know if he actually like went limp. But yeah, let me just like assign the points here, and then I'll actually. Oh, that fucking ugly out. Ah, okay, that's what you mean. So yeah, while I assign the points here, I'm going to tell you guys my grandpa story, and then I'll address the comments. And hopefully by then I'll have remembered what else I wanted to talk about. But yeah, we were recently at my grandpa's like birthday, right? God, I really shouldn't. Like, it really isn't. Like funny. It's actually pretty tragic, but anyway. Let me just assign these abilities. But like I just can't like not tell you guys. Okay. Okay, this isn't like necessary. This is like pretty necessary though. And I'll like decide the others like later. But yeah, what happened during my grandpa's like birthday was that we were commemorating and things were going pretty well. Like it was like a pretty cool ceremony, etc. And yeah, I'll have to like get that before I decide. But until my grandpa, like out of nowhere, right? He just got up and said, "You know what? If there's one thing I'm really proud of, like as a grandparent, is that like none of my grandsons are gay, right? Like I'm really proud that none of you turned out to be insert F word here, you know." And when he said that, like everyone kind of had to look at each other like awkwardly, right? Because of what we knew. Like we didn't even look at each other awkwardly because of what he said necessarily. We just looked at each other like that because we were like, who's gonna tell him? And then my cousin like raised his hand, kind of volunteered to be like the sacrifice, and he told my grandpa, dude, remember like Kevin? And obviously I'm not saying his real name, like don't worry, Kevin isn't his real name. It is just a name to continue the story. But yeah, remember Kevin, that grandson that visited you like yesterday? And he was like, yeah, he's gay. Not only that, but he even like recently got a boyfriend, you know? And like you should have seen my grandpa's face, like the joy like immediately like drained from it. And it legit looked like we had just told him that, I don't know, his wife had died. Like that's how devastated he looked. And it's not like we said anything too extreme. It's not like, oh, actually all of your grandchildren are gay. Like we just said, oh, no, it's not that 100% of your grandsons are straight. It's just that 95% of your grandsons are straight, you know? But from his face, you would think, like, we told him that, like, his like wife had just died or something. Like, it was really like that severe, his reaction. And I know that it's like not funny, because like a lot of people unfortunately have to deal with people like this in their lives who are far more like far worse than even my grandpa was about it. But I don't know, just like due to how extreme his reaction was, it was like yeah, I don't think I need anything here, because like, yeah, replaying isn't like too interesting. Wait. Yeah, no. Don't need like this either. I already have everything here and here that I need. But yeah, it's just that his reaction was so extreme that it made it kinda funny to me, you know? That's why I wanted to comment on it. Wound magic, wound magical, wound magical again. Limit break, and then magic switch. Is there anything else I should do? Nah, I don't think so. Now, while I assign points to the others, I'm going to like be addressing your comments. Okay. He has other videos after he finally managed to branch out on other topics like he wanted, at least. The Ultra Kill video, one on Digimon V Pets and the White Chamber. Oh yeah, you actually reminded me, like, yeah, maybe we can react to some of his like to some of his other videos that aren't Yu-Gi-Oh related. Pretty cool. Oh wait, when he can get carried by magic. Oh wait. You unalive the Kid Dragon? Yeah, that joke is getting old. Anyway, dude, at least switch to a physical attacker if you're without magic. Never. You should play Cult of the Lamb, and technically an anime game, just chibi art style. Also, I love Cry of Fear. That game, I remember playing that game when I was young. Well, no wonder why I'm so collected to... Yeah. So I hope you, like, be there for the stream. Bruh, your guy Fumble, he was so close. Bruh. He would like to be more with a fanboy. Kodokonuts is becoming too smart. No, he isn't. Lewis, would you like more to be with this girl or a fanboy? There's nothing to me that makes a person less attractive than a dick. So probably with a muscle woman. Like, I would probably rather date a muscle woman than like a fanboy, because like, I'm sorry, but I truly am like the straightest man alive. Like, there's nothing that makes a person more unattractive to me than a penis, you know? So, yeah, definitely the muscular woman. I mean, short and slim fanboy in contrast to tall, muscular body of this girl. Anyway. Well, hey, well, reverse. And if a fanboy was straight, then what if a woman thought he was a girl? Is that technically gay? I don't want to think about that, Fallen Angel. You should play Yumenike. I tried, but I couldn't vibe with the game. Like, I'm sorry. Yes, sir, straight as a washboard. Imagine if everyone reviewed themselves, right? That would have been funny. Why some people are actually ashamed of having gay kids, grandkids? I couldn't tell you, I'm sorry. What is the thing anyone can be ashamed about it? Very outdated thinking. How can grandpa react to have a connoisseur grandson? I'm not willing to test him. Anyway, my grandpa, very sorry to hear that. Was like very homophobic like yours, but he was more like homophobic like silly way. It was so sexy. Apparently Barry got divorced a lot. I'm saying I'm gonna miss him. Let me just say, when he died, I didn't feel anything to me. He kind of got what he deserves. Okay, I get the point you're trying to make, Fallen Angel. But now I kind of like addressed all the comments, so yeah, let me continue like investing here. Perfect. Let me just increase this here. And obviously I'm going to need to Okay, perfect. Okay. Actually, I don't think I need to like invest in intelligence that much, because pretty much everything I gain is like summon magic, which is pretty much her worst type. So like, actually, let me diminish that. Yeah, we're going to go just to like 27, so I can get that. And we're actually going to invest more in like spirits. Up until the point where it just gives summons, since I don't need that. Don't need anything in luck. And I should probably get some points in like... Yeah, strength seems to be the best, since it would just straight up give me more attack. Stamina, I don't really know what it does, so like it will be like this. Sorry, I know this isn't exactly like exciting, but it is just something I need to do. So yeah, let me just like give some of these to some other characters before like continuing. And yeah, I think I'm going to like actually put this in her and actually like give something else to like Angela. Okay, no. What would be an interesting like... The problem is that I really don't need this, so... Guess I should give this to her. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to equip this. I'm essentially going to make her into a debuff build. Super stat down. Stat down MP saver. 1 and 2. This is good. Super stat down again. No, this really isn't necessary. So what would be an interesting one? Yeah, this should be good on like her, since really. No, I think I'm going to use that on her instead. No. Sorry again, like, we're going to be continuing with the game and with the thing shortly. I really just need to figure this out. Before we continue. Okay. Yeah, this would probably be a good one. And then we're going to level up Charlotte and then see like how many like things are left and then reorganize it like that. I really would prefer to do this off stream, but like unfortunately I'm going to have to do this here despite it being boring. Okay. Anyway. Perfect. Ooh, some of these are actually pretty good. I think I'm going to invest, yeah, fully on spirits and then on intellect. So we can get some of these like more interesting abilities, yeah, especially this one. And yeah, I still haven't remembered like what I was going to talk about. Like after the whole like grandpa story. Stonework is really good. Recovery, close call. Weak point all. Super summon. And then I'm going to give her bolts like NP boost so that she can heal even more. So yeah, bolts, MP boosts. And she should have a way to recover since there's that skill there with her. So yeah, instead of like payback. I'm going to give her like HP boost. Let me just see now if there's anything interesting for her to equip. No. 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 Okay, and now we're finally done. Let me just save so I don't have to ever do that again. And now let's finally progress. But yeah, outside of KY DB, like, is there anyone else you guys would like me to react to? Obviously, I'm going to do like a poll at some point in the future in order to, like, because there's going to be a whole stream that Gamigan proposed, right? Where we're going to actually be like reacting to videos chosen by the viewers, right? We're going to have a whole like questionnaire and you guys will be able to like suggest videos, etc. So we're going to do this more formally later, but for now, kind of informally, I would like to ask you guys, like, is there any interesting like videos you would like to see me react to, like off the top of your heads?
Oh, 見事それぞれのクラスチェンジアイテムを手に入れたようじゃな。クラス4の力があればあの大魔女アニスにも必ずや勝つことができるじゃん。大魔女アニスはすでに目覚め
You didn't miss anything, Akira. It was just me, like, distributing my stats. And then, like, asking people, like, if from the top of their heads they have something they like me to react to in a future stream.
貴様らごときがこの私に歯向かうというのか。面白い。世界滅亡の余興だ。来るがいい。楽しみにしているぞ。
Now let's finally go to the longest dungeon in the game, according to like Evil Bookman apparently. Fucking 24-hour Wendigoon video marathon. Yeah, like how about no? Like I can barely stream for like 5 hours. Like streaming for 5 hours already takes so much out of me, man. And this motherfucker actually wants me to like stream for 24, like an endurance stream. Like yeah, no, that ain't happening. Okay, who can? God damn it. Yeah, I think you can hold this like ability. Where is it? There, as if we didn't have like MP recovery enough. Oh, and there are things here I forgot to like grab apparently. I don't know how that's possible, but okay. Speaking of Wendigoon though, like I'm probably going to be like using some of his arguments because he made 2-hour video on a series called Angel Engine, which is this like AI generated like analog horror series, right? And some of his takes, like, I think are really good because, like, he has a very, despite him hating, like, he makes this clear from the beginning, he hates, like, AI, right? But despite that, he makes some really balanced and really interesting critiques of AI. And so I'm probably going to use some of his arguments in a future video that I'm going to make exactly about, like, just the title should make it clear what it is about. It's how to criticize AI correctly, you know? Iceberg videos still hip and cool. Some of these would be cool for a react if people here are into it. The problem with these videos is that they tend to be like very long, but if I found like if I found one that's like less than 40 minutes or at least less than 50 minutes, like I definitely would love to do a reaction stream to it. Anyway, hey, don't judge me for this, but the reason why I have such a dislike me towards Cast the Clouds is not because I hate the game, because one time I was playing it in an inappropriate scene, it's happening, I had visitors, so good thing I had a quick reaction type, but gladly shut the game off. But still I heard noises from my room, they want to go investigate, let me just say I displayed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Like, Fallen Angel. Yeah, I certainly had to explain my fair share of like awkward media I was watching to some of my like family members and close ones while they were visiting. Anyway. React slop on OA's schizoid ramblings. Actually, would that be interesting? Like, that's what I did for my first react stream. I pretty much reacted to my own videos. But is that actually interesting? Would you guys be interested to see me actually do like a react slop on my own videos? Or would you prefer if I continue watching like other people's videos? Because I gladly react to my own videos again, but like I want to know if you guys would be interested in that. Yes, we are interested in OA talking with his cell phone straight. On your older ones would be interesting. Okay, seems like there's like interest and like I'll be making these reaction videos anyway, so it's nice to have more material. Anyway, watch the mimic. I love her. You should do that one. I'll see that later. But yeah, outside of like that, I also plan to, like, I was a bit hesitant, but I think I'm just going to like do it. I think it would be interesting to react to the like analog horror series, The Painter. So yeah, at some point in the future, like, we're probably going to be reacting to like that very controversial series. So yeah, look forward to that. It's cool to see YouTubers evolving. Can it? Anyway. Oh, right. I mentioned that I wanted to react to like the painter because of some gens, right? Of the series. And here's another one for you guys. Like, on I think the very first case of the painter. Like the very first kill of the murder of the murderer, right? God damn it. Okay. Oh yeah, on one of his first kills, well, her, but anyway, on one of her first kills, it is said that, like, the manner of death of the victim was from being stabbed in the, like, perineum, 27 times, right? And I find this really funny because if you guys don't know, the perineum is essentially the connective tissue between like your anus and like your genitals, right? So it's a pretty small part of your body. So how the hell do you stab someone 27 times there? You know, that's my concern. Like, after the 5th stab, wouldn't it just coalesce into like a huge gash in the body? And like, if so, again, how do you even like continue stabbing it? How would people tell? Like, if after the 5th one, after it just becomes a gash, like, how would people tell that you, like, stabbed it a lot of times instead of just making a deep cut? Like, it's because of things like that that I want to react to, like, the painter, man. Just some genuine, like, gens. Like, writing gens like that are the reason why I want to react to the painter. Reacting to your own schizoid ramblings is a whole new level of schizo. React slop to Cunny. Oh, right. Because I have this video called Loliology, which was like I think my second ever video. And so what Kodokunasu is saying is that he wants me to react to the like one of the first videos I ever made. Like, that's what he is proposing. Bro, reenacted Vlad the Impaler. 28 stab wounds. Ghetto to Gojo. Is being gay cause you liking boys or liking boys cause you... Anyway. Okay. Was a video which made me know about you. Yeah, that video like introduced my channel to a lot of people. It's still one of my most popular. But actually, another thing that I want to kind of talk about, oh, hello, Big Pew, welcome. Fucking lesbian community. Is like Guren Lagan. like I really want to make in the future a Gurren Lagann video, right? And I already have like the clickbaity title prepared, like Gurren Lagann, the only great anime Trigger ever made. Like that's going to be my title. And essentially it's just going to be like a normal video reviewing the anime before like the ending, where I prove my point by essentially rage baiting people by calling everything else that Trigger made like mid, you know? So yeah, that's the concept of the video. Oh, that's a banger that's going to go triple platinum. I'm already mad at OA for that title. Oh yeah, I'm already rage baiting people. Didn't even make the video, already a rage bait. I say that Kill la Kill is bad, you bait. It's decent. Kill la Kill is decent. Yeah, this will be the fucking. This will be my greatest rage baits. I can just tell. Just say mid, bro. No. I wanted to hurt like slightly more, you know. I wanted to really like rage bait with that one, you know. That's why I didn't say like directly mid, because like I want it to be even more insulting. We can't let OA get away with this. Oh, what are you gonna do? The fuck are you gonna do? Oh god, I really shouldn't tempt fate. Anyway. Oh wait, let me just let me address the comments here. I can't call my friends lesbian anymore because I'm a grown man that should be paying taxes. You casually treating us like girls. Gurren Lagann is the best anime of all time. That's a banger that's going to go triple platinum. Okay, I'm already mad at OA. Actually, Loliology is the fourth in terms of sorted by views. Most popular is the one about BA. Yeah, that's why I said it's one of my most popular, you know? And yeah, I should probably start, like, go back to making BA videos. Those, like, the BA streams have been going super well, not only in terms of views and likes, but also, like, watch hours and subscribers. So I really am thinking that I'm going to pivot to making more Blue Archive content in general, like streams, videos, like I said. It's been going really well for the channel. Anyway. You like woman, right? Then you're a lesbian. Gurren Lagann and Kill la Kill are the first and second best anime of all time. E aí, você viu o Neymar tá na Copa? Caramba, eu nem sabia que ele ainda tá jogando futebol, cara. O cara realmente quer fazer uma carreira longa nisso. E bem-vindo à stream, Genérico Jerônimo. By the way, I graduated yesterday. Oh! Like, congratulations. We can't... Okay. I'll never get over how the excellent Kill la Kill fighting game was released like several years after the anime stopped being relevant. Yeah, that was pretty funny. I'm going to break the unbreakable and do the impossible. Good reference there. Was dead on arrival. Many such cases. Remember Phantom Breaker Omnia? Anyway. That's not how it works. That will make us gay. Who told you? Anyway, I'm caught up now. And actually, I don't know what Phantom Breaker Omnia is. Like, can you enlighten me, Big Pew? Like, what is Phantom Breaker Omnia? But yeah, essentially, like, the Gurren Lagann video is just going to be a huge excuse for me to watch, like, Gurren Lagann again. Like, I'm thinking of doing the same thing to, like, Lyrical Nanohana, which is something that's, Like, I think Evil Bookman wanted me to watch. Like, I'm going to use, like, making a video on it as an, like, excuse to finally get off my ass and do so. So yeah, that's mostly the reason why I want to make, like, a Gurren Lagann and eventually, like, a Lyrical Nanohana video. Is there anything interesting I can loot here? I don't think so. Let's just advance. It was a fighting game. It came out to a grand total of like 10 people playing. Ooh, god, that's bad. The game was barely advertised, so yeah, more or less it was dead or niche on arrival. Just a sec. Anyway. Fighting games dying like this, like flies, isn't too uncommon. Rage bait me about Nanohana. No, I don't plan to do like a rage bait video on Lyrical Nanohana, just a normal one. I also plan to watch like I said, Girls on Panzer, but that one will be like a stream ranking the waifus instead of a video. I don't know why it's worse than with other games, but it is what it is. Okay. Also, there's a no nah at the end, but I'm going to keep letting you. Also, there's no na at the end, but I'm gonna keep letting you call her Nanohana. Okay, so Lyrical Nanoha. Okay. Nanoha will speak because another best girl keeps mispronouncing her name. Actually, do you have any favorite dead fighting games, like completely dead? The problem is that, like I mentioned in my... Like I mentioned in my... What's the name of it? Yeah, like I mentioned in my Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion stream, I don't really like fighting games. Like, the only reason I've ever played a fighting game in my life was because, like, the waifus were hot. So, like, it couldn't be one of my favorites. It would have to just be, like, a game I played. And my favorite, like, dead fighting game out of the ones I played, I think is Marvel vs. Capcom, like, 3. Like, that game is not just, like, dead in terms of players, it's dead. Like, I'm pretty sure it's been discontinued. Like, you can't even, like, buy it anymore, right? And yeah, well, it was definitely my favorite. Because, again, the waifus in it were immaculate. Oh god, fucking damn it. Perfect. For me, it's got to be Under Night or BB Tag. I thought Under Night still had, like, I know that a new game is going to release, but I was pretty sure that Under Night, at least, BB Tag is like a meme. Let's be real. But I was pretty sure that, like, Under Night still had an active player base. Like, am I wrong? I feel like I heard that that game still had an active player base. He's gonna say SNK heroines. Come on, I'm not like, I like that game, but not to that extent. Like, give me some credit. My favorite dead fighting game is Combat Tournament Legends from Stick Page. Sounds about right for a multi-blood player. I think you can still get Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Genuinely, how they come up with ideas for these crossover characters? Do they throw darts at a board? I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I'm pretty sure there was a developer that literally did that. I don't know if it was for, like, to decide collabs, but like, I know that there was a developer that did that for decisions in their game. They just, like, threw darts at a board and actually decided things due to the darts, you know? So yeah, I would not be surprised at all. It was before the stylistic death of the franchise. I mean, the last game. Ah, okay. Yeah, it had a new game not too long ago, but it wrapped up the whole plot. I think it didn't. Just remade the plot, just like Seran Kagura 2 retconning the first game, more or less. Speaking of it, obligatory Unreal Black comment. Anyway. The newest Under Night games still alive and thriving. I mean, okay. Oh, right, I need to address, like, Akira's. Million Arcana Arthur Arcana Bloods. They had a crossover character with Rias. Yes, from the game always playing right now. Did they censor her design? I'm going to be so mad if they did. And Yori from King of Fucking Fighters, and the game still died. Well, that's a shame. I swear, like, I can do fucking anything and Charlotte will still keep dying. Like, it's just a constant of, like, nature. Like, that Charlotte will die no matter what I do. What's kind of lame? Like, what exactly are you referring to, like, Akira? Oh, okay. That's fine. Big Pew. Candies heal so little that they're pretty much useless in the middle of combat now, so it's a good use for them. The drip didn't save her. Absolutely did not. Pew's comment about Under Night. Okay. About the fact that they had essentially rebooted the story, right? This is like a trend that's been happening with, like, Japanese games recently that I really dislike, which is this trend of like essentially using remakes as a way to like change the story. Like, I think one of the most notable cases is with Tsukihime, actually. Like, from what I've seen, that Tsukihime remake like adds a bunch of new characters and changes a bunch of things about the story. And I really just don't like that on principle, you know? Like, it is slightly better with things like Invincible and Tsukihime because the original creators making changes that they feel would improve the story. But it's still like, isn't the point to like remake isn't the point of a remake to essentially just updates the graphics and the gameplay of a game people already liked? So why would you make changes? Aren't you like remaking it exactly because like you know it already works the way it is? I really just can't understand like this kind of thing. And the fact that it's been getting like more and more popular in Japanese games too, and like in franchises, is just very frustrating, honestly. But anyway, I hate that. The plot wasn't even finished yet, bro. Guilty Gear did the same too. If you're gonna redo everything, at least finish the story first. Even Marvel Comics have the decency to do that. Oh, you're talking about like Under Night. Yeah, I can definitely see how that could be frustrating, honestly. And yeah, I totally agree with you there. God, look how overpowered like my magic is at this point. Like, I can pretty much just one-shot everything that isn't like completely resistant. And if they are actually weak to my magic, like my build is so optimized that I'd make fucking Arma proud with the levels of like one-shot that I'm doing right now. Like, seriously, the whole point of those knights right there is to be tanky, and I'm still like killing them in a single spell. It's silly, but very fun. Like, silly in a good way, you know? Okay. Let me just investigate a bit, because yeah, there's stuff I haven't explored yet and would be nice. Probably has like some kind of item and stuff like that. Whatever, spell still went off, so it still worked. Okay. God damn, how much is there to explore? This really is like the longest dungeon in this game. Like, I already knew this because I already played, and like Evil Bookman was even warning me about it, but still, like, it's silly like how big this dungeon is. Because it's essentially like just recycling some past dungeons, right? So it's kind of easy to make it massive, but still. Anyway. Holy... Damn, this just turned into an actual challenge. Okay, let's fully debuff this guy. Look at this shit, like... I put so many things to diminish like cost for like the debuffs that they literally are one MP now. She essentially has infinite MP with the regeneration too. Pretty much all of them do. Like it's just fucking silly, honestly. I love it. I'm pretty sure it takes parts from all 3 final dungeons and even the big castles. Damn. I've only ever seen one of the final dungeons, so segment for every character. Okay, now we finally are getting the prize. Though this is probably a mimic, let's be real. Yeah, I knew it. Oh my god, like, can you stop dying for like a second? Jesus Christ, girl. I get that this thing's attacks are like damaging, but come on. Fucking, can Angela stop dying for like a second, man? The effectiveness of an optimized build. Okay, I already explored everything. It's kind of difficult to make like a clothes removal mechanic big deal when they're already like wearing nothing at all. Like in Seren Kagura it makes sense because they at least have like outfits, you know, but like in here the girls are already pretty much like half naked all the time, so it wouldn't really make any sense. Like what else can you strip like without leaving them totally naked? But then again, like the same was true for like Mortal Kombat 9. Like the girls in that game pretty much dressed in like nothing at all, and they still managed to make a clothes like rip mechanic. So yeah, you know what? My point is just invalid. Sorry. They can go full frontal. I don't mind. I don't think that's the kind of game that they're trying to make big deal, sorry. Much as this would make for a pretty good hentai game, I don't think that's what they're aiming for. More Charlotte slander is very welcome. Damn, why do you guys just not like Charlotte? Jesus. What did poor girl do to you guys? I say as if I've been like treating her super well. By the way, I got Shinobi Versus this morning. I'm going to tap in on it in the evening. Ah, cool. Honestly, Shinobi Versus is like... I think most fans of Seiran Kagura actually say that Shinobi has one of the best stories. Like, a lot of people who play Seiran Kagura for like the actual plot lament that they went in a more silly direction with future games when they would like to see the story taken more seriously and go to the levels that they reached in Shinobi. So yeah, pretty hype game, obviously. Charlotte did nothing. We are mocking what was done to her. You know what? Fair. I'm going to keep a barf bag next to me for when Yumi shows up. What do you have against Yumi, man? Like, what did Yumi do? Why are you so mean to her? Playing Seiran Kagura for the plot? Yeah, even the developers themselves at some point realized, like, yeah, we should probably invest in, like, being more silly because, like, yeah, the plot is cool, but most people are here for you know what. But yeah, there are some people who genuinely like Seiran Kagura's story and wish it like went back to being more serious. So that's what I was referencing. My god, how many fucking dragon children will I have to massacre? Fucking dragon protective services going to start knocking on my door. Like, why are they making me like kill so many dragon children? Yeah, I think Crimson struck a good balance between serious and unserious. Yeah, they say that Shinobi did as well, but pretty much every other game from that point on just kinda leans in more on like the silly aspects. Which is what frustrates some fans. Don't think of them as children. Think of them as disasters waiting to happen. That sounds like what a psychopath would say. I love it. See, many normies don't get that husbandos, waifus aren't any kind of parasocial relationships in most cases. Because, you know, they're not real. To be honest, Seiran Kagura used to be a little more serious. It generally has a good plot that should be explored further. We don't need to get rid of fan service for that. They will get rid of it. I heard about how they're trying to modernize Seiran Kagura. It's just... anyway. Because the characters Seiran Kagura are just genuinely unserious. You can make them do serious things, but you can't tell an entirely serious story. Used to be, as in the first game, or used to be, as in Shinobi Versus. I think he's mostly referring to Shinobi. Okay, there's nothing here. Captain Duck just reminds me of like the anime in like Black Souls. Like where that segment essentially where you fight against the ugly duckling, and like since it's Black Souls, obviously the ugly duckling is a war veteran. It's just, I love it. Okay, can't go there. Or there. Wait, can I actually? Oh yeah, I can. But I still should probably explore a bit. Akira is right about that. Like, silly characters having badass moments is pretty Kino. Like when the like very unserious, very jokey, like comic relief character like locks in, like that is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, look at that shit. Like this is one of my weakest spells and it just killed fucking everyone. Like that's how OP I'm right now. Okay. Am I muted? Is the stream muted, everyone? Like... Yeah, like most people don't seem to, I don't seem to be muted for most people. Check your device. Maybe you hit a button on accident or something. Like, see if it's something on your end, you know? Because most people seem to be able to hear me. Let me invest these points. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep investing in strengths. Like, there is really no good reason to invest in anything else. Though with that being said, I don't think I can get enough points to get to strength plus 10. So, no, you know what? I should probably invest in stamina just to get some extra, like, benefits. Are you on Windows? Yes, I have a Linux device too. Check your tab volumes. If you have that on, you can do it through... okay, people are just trying to help Evil Bookman here. Anyway, okay, perfect. I don't think I need, like, internet. No, I don't think I need, like, intellect for anything. So I should probably start just investing here so she can die a bit less. Okay. Going to take off this MP boost because it really isn't necessary. And I'm going to, like, put in this one, since it's going to make me even stronger somehow. Okay. Don't think there's anything. Okay, there is. Getting sleepy. Good night, guys. Oh, good night, Akira. Thanks for participating. I just started using Vivaldi. I didn't know I did that. Thank you. Okay. Oh, but I don't like Yumi because she's a bitch and she stole a slot in BB tag from Homura or something. She's as plain as white bread. Don't need intellect for anything. Lucky you. Good joke right there. Sorry, I'm going to focus a bit. Anyway. I like Tadachi from BB Tag enough that I played Persona 4. But Yumi in BB Tag put me to sleep. Yep, when we have internet, who needs intellect? Oh god, please don't say that. Like, we've been having such a problem with AI, like, people becoming stupider because of AI. Please don't say that. I know you're joking, but still. Use a sack of potatoes with tits on it and we pretend she is interested. I'm tired of it. Okay, I actually have a good counter to what Big Pew is saying, but I'm going to need to like go somewhere else first. Like, I'll like BRB. And when I come back, I'm going to like destroy Big Pew's whole career. Why should I think when ChatGPT can think for me? Like, again, I know that you're joking, but so many people like actually do that that I just have to be like, guys, please don't do that. I have to get serious for a moment and seriously like discourage you guys from doing this, because a lot of people have been actually doing that and been an actual like problem, you know. So please don't use AI to the point of not having to think anymore. Like, genuinely, just don't do that, for fuck's sake. I don't know, man. Maybe Shinobi is going to give her the craziest backstory of all time and she'll go one of my most hated characters to someone who I tolerate. In BS2, I don't like how easy you are to being one-shotted in a serious fight and how easy to use our healing items. You're getting one-shotted, just heal yourself to max any turn. There's this really like poignant meme in the Black Souls 2 community that's like it pretty much summarizes your situation pretty well. like Kodokunasu. It's like from DLC 3 onwards, like your defense stats and HP, like they just don't matter. Use Requiem. Like legit, use Requiem, or because like your HP bar is essentially like useless, you know? And yeah, I definitely understand how frustrating that can be. Like that can be seriously annoying a lot of times. Was there a barrier on one of these doors? Let me see. I'm pretty sure there was a door that was locked with a barrier. Was it here? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think it was just that. Okay. Dude, things are even worse than you think. Schools are already rolling out the face scan mandate. And I could see the brain leakage from the family giving the image rights of their kids to the school. Yeah, that... I don't understand how some people can have hope. Like, genuine hope for the future. I'm going to sound like a massive edgelord. I'm going to sound like the fucking embodiment of the anti-spiral, right? But I really don't understand how people can have like genuine hope for the future. Like things just keep getting worse, and like they just feel like they're going to get even worse, you know? Things are already bad and everything indicates that they're just going to get even worse. So how can anyone have like hope for the future nowadays is beyond me. People are being raised stupid to be cattle, yes. Ideological and financial cattle. Okay. What else did I want to address? Oh, yeah. The whole, like, Yumi thing. Look, obviously this is a matter of, like, taste at the end of the day, right? But the reason a lot of people like her, I'm less trying to make you like her and more just trying to make you understand why other people like her, you know? Like being serious for a moment. The reason a lot of people like Yumi is because she's a... I think she's equivalent to like what Kei was in like Blue Archive, right? Because Kei is a very simple, like, a type of character. She's literally just a tsundere, right? So why is she so popular? Because, like, just straight up classic tsunderes have been, like, so rare nowadays that whenever someone just makes a character like that, just no bullshit, no like stupid twist, just a straight up cool tsundere, like it instantly gets popular, right? It's the same thing with Yumi. Because she's a type of character known as Yamato Nadeshiko, right? She is essentially the ideal of beauty. Not just in terms of appearance, but personality. For the Japanese. And like it's very rare that just a straight up Yamato Nadeshiko is released in anime and manga. Generally they do some kind of like twist and make it so that she's not so perfect, right? They generally try to make her have some kind of flaw, like some girl failure type aspect. in order to balance the whole like perfect Japanese beauty thing. And like it's made people that is interesting, obviously, but it's made people yearn for a more just classic example of this type of character, which is why Yumi is so popular and why she like sometimes get priority over even some of the main characters like Homura and like Asuka. So much so that like in the recent Brown Dust 2 collab with Seran Kagura, like Asuka isn't even like in the character lineup. Like she completely got replaced as the face of Seran Kagura by Yumi, exactly because of how much that worked, you know. So yeah, just trying to like explain to you why she's so popular, despite being quote-unquote like boring. Anyway, many games designs stand on many game design stands on randomness and limited information. Actually prefer things to be more predictable and transparent, while difficulty is created by well-made complexity. Ah, okay, you're talking about like modern gameplay trends. Yeah, okay, I get it. Last time I remember, true Yamato Nadeshiko was present in Watashi no Shiwase na Kekon. My only hope / madness is that I can grab the start of the cyberpunk era and help the revolution. Unfortunately, like we are already on the cyberpunk era. It's just that we got all the bad of the cyberpunk era and none of the goods, because like reality sucks. And yeah, this is probably the worst part of this like whole dungeon, because it's essentially just a teleport maze. So yeah, we're probably going to be here a while. So yeah, hopefully now you understand why people like Yumi so much, Big Pew. Also, you guys remember like that boss with the three like faces that I said was going to be really difficult, and then it turned out to be really easy? I just found out why. It's because like that wasn't the boss I was thinking of. I actually was thinking of a completely different boss for a completely different game. I was thinking of Tres Magia from like Devil May Cry 2. Like that's why I was dreading that boss so much, because I was thinking of something completely different. So yeah, Tehe. Sim, o trio Nordeste. Oi. What else did I want to say? What else? Oh yeah, since a lot of you guys like play Blue Archive, which unit are you most excited for? Like of the like new lineup? Like Battlesuit Rio, Himari, Aris, like Kei. Which character like are you awaiting for the most? Personally, for like reasons that should be obvious to anyone who knows me, I'm most excited for like Battlesuit Arisu. And no, it's not just because of Black Souls, haha, Alice memes. It's because like she legit has the best, or at least my preferred design out of all of them. For reasons that again should be obvious to anyone who has watched this channel long enough. Well, Arizuke and Himaria peak. You don't like, yeah, that should be predictable that Kodokunasu would not be too interested in the, like, balloon type characters. Okay, I think I solved this, like, teleportation maze. Wait, is this? No, I just went back. Fucking, I'm so stupid. Well, let's do this again. Like I said, we're going to be here a while. Balloons will become the biggest meme about me. They already are, buddy. Don't you worry about that. They already are. The hell? Okay, I see the problem now. I actually need to go, like, laterally to advance. My mind is too focused on, like, forward. Actually need to get, like, there, you know? Interesting new trend of non-famous IP gacha is releasing powered-up versions of old characters. I mean, at some point the creativity, like, runs out, you know? At some point you just gotta, like, we criticize AAA industry a lot for this, but like at some point you really do have to like just go for the tried and true, you know? Because at some point it just feels like you're doing, like, you're rehashing character concepts, because you are, you know? Because again, even creativity has a limit. And so sometimes it's interesting, it's even like necessary to do this kind of thing, to kind of rehash characters and like just do what has already worked, you know, just pick a like character people already like and like make an even cooler version of them, you know. And it's pretty good, especially for like characters that like a lot of people like, that are very popular. Right, but that's they're not very like good gameplay wise. Like for example, Rappy and Nikkei. Rappy is pretty much the main Nikkei, the main character, and like one of the ones people like the most. But for the longest time, her only like representation, the only unit for her was very shitty in terms of gameplay. I think she was like pretty much one of the worst characters in them. It was seriously like embarrassing, you know? And so like And especially because like
これでしばらく敵と
people
遭遇
actually
しない
want to use the character. So if the character, like, when people get costumes, right, they actually want to use the characters. So if you give a costume to a character that's not too good gameplay wise, like, people are going to feel less inclined to buy it because, like, I mean, cool, but like, when will I ever get to use it, you know? Since kinda pointless to buy a costume for a character, I'll very likely never deploy, you know? And so, in that sense, it also makes sense to, like, make powered up versions of characters for that reason as well. So there are so like, I can see why some people would think it's lazy, but I totally understand why they would do that, honestly. Like, there are actually 1,001 reasons for people to do so.
こんなものさらなる力を手に入れたでち。シャルロットはテレ
I wouldn't say that. I blame it on the fans getting attached and on characters and the devs finally noticing it. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, my other explanation. But yeah, you mentioned something that's an important point as well. That yeah, some people just get attached to characters and like want to see more of them instead of like getting the new waifu of the week. Because that's something interesting as well. Not everyone wants to just move on to waifu of the week. Some people like to cherish their one and only and want to see more about her instead of a new character. So that's also an interesting point and an interesting like reason why this happens, you know? And I think that that's valid, honestly. I think that it makes sense for people to want more done with their favorite character instead of just having a new waifu every time, you know? Look at Shimiko and Blue Archive. Yeah, Blue Archive does that perfectly. They make an event with a lot of ults for characters that people really like and really want to see ults for, but they will always introduce another ult that isn't playable yet, and like that will generate hype because people will be like, oh, I want to play with her so bad, and then like when they finally rerun the event and the character's finally there, like that always generates hype. They did so with, I think, swimsuit Shiroko, and like I'm pretty sure like there was a member of the Aryu squad that didn't initially like gain a swimsuit version, that they did that too, and now they're probably doing it to Shimiko, like. So yeah, that's a tactic that Blue Archive uses a lot, and it's why me and a lot of people are pretty much like expecting Shimiko to get out of NPC jail pretty much whenever the rerun of the Magical Girl event happens, you know? Niche Girl. Look at Shimiko and Blue Archive. Niche girl, sweet, secretly super strong, and adept at making and wearing slutwear all of a sudden. A lot of people didn't like know of that side of Shimiko. A lot of people just kind of assumed that she was like a more good girl type character. No one could have predicted like that she would be into that, and that's what makes it like even better in my opinion. Also, I completed that like teleport maze remarkably quickly. I think the reason why it took me a lot of time before was like because I was trying to really explore everything, and so it really like took me a lot of time because I really wanted to get everything from the maze. But now it still took a while. I still got a bit lost, but I completed that remarkably quickly. So this should be pretty possible to finish in like one string, I'd say. But yeah, it's really interesting with Shimiko, right? Because if you take one look at her ability, she seems very weak, but especially on like bosses that have like super strong like charge attacks, she's really good because she can create a barrier that's pretty much the only way to survive said charge attacks, you know? I had to learn that the hard way. Like, I didn't think that Shimiko would be that interesting until like I use her for like one of the like raids essentially, and like she was my savior. She was the only reason I could progress on that raid as much as I did. But yeah, that Shimiko ult is seriously something, man. Like that, I really hope it becomes playable, because I know it will be playable at some point. But I really hope it becomes playable soon, because God, I'm going to like gacha for that the minute it's available. Like it's that good. So the only thing that would make me more willing to like get a Shimiko ult, or of any character really besides that outfit, is like Buruma. And like when I compare something to Buruma, you know I really like it. But then again, Shimiko's outfit is essentially a leotard, which I'm already also known for liking. So and maybe it's not that surprising. Shimiko in what outfits? Did you not see like her evil magical girl outfit? Oh, you're talking about the one I proposed, like Buruma, like those classic Japanese jean uniforms. You know, that's what I'm talking about. But that's also something interesting. What's a character that is still in NPC jail that you guys want to see like be released? Like, what is your most anticipated like character in Blue Archive that's still in NPC jail? Oh yeah, because like, yeah, I saw that they like, we all knew that they would like release, because of what I said, we all knew that those ults would be released eventually, but they already killing all the memes, right, of NPC jail. They like that white-haired girl, essentially. They she was in NPC jail for like years, and they finally took her out of there, like recently.
私が倒します。
Like now the dress versions of Mutsuki and like God damn it, I can't remember her name right now. But they're also out of NPC jail now. Oh, Haruka. Dress Haruka is also out of NPC jail now. So yeah, they really are just killing all the memes recently. Though, one thing that is really interesting to analyze for me is the difference between like what people say they want and what they really like want. Because if you go on like social media, you see a lot of people like being very vocal about things that like if you then like go to the numbers, like it will be the complete opposite, right? Because like you would expect from how popular, or at least like how beloved it seems by quite a few commenters, that they would adapt Haruka's like suit version instead, like the one where she has a suit instead of a dress. But like if they're releasing the dress version, it's because they probably know that while people make a big deal out of like tomboys and like, oh, like the butler suit is so much better, like the really classically feminine dresses is what they actually like buy, you know? God damn it, Charlotte, are you fucking... what they actually invest in, you know? And that's also interesting to see in the case of like fan service, controversial fan service games, right? Because a lot of people say that, for example, like what's the name? Xenoblade Chronicles 2, right? Like a lot of people say that that's the worst game in the franchise and that like it got ruined by like fan service and like anime bullshit, right? And a lot of Xenoblade fans in general were not happy with it. But then if you go to see the sales, it's another story. Like to this day, it is like the most lucrative Xenoblade game to date, you know? Like Xenoblade 1, Chronicles 3, which was hailed as a return to form and an actual good game after like quote-unquote that garbage, like that kind of thing. None of them could reach the same like heights in terms of sales as 2. And so it really goes to show that a lot of people like what people say is not necessarily what they mean, you know? Or that like sometimes the people you should really be listening to are the ones who express themselves through actions instead of words. Like there are tons of different ways you can take the lesson, but the point is that like it's just interesting to see how contrasting internet popularity can be with actual popularity. And in another way too, like another way that this manifests itself is not just in terms of what people say, but in terms of reach, you know? Because if you just go on like the internet, right? And like try to analyze the popularity of gacha games or just games in general by their online presence, you would get like very skewed results from what reality actually is, you know? Because you see a game like, for example, Limbus Company, right? You think that that game is like super popular and super lucrative, and like it completely dwarfs pretty much every other gacha game, and makes you wonder, like, if such a game with such little fan service is so much more popular than the others, then why do they still invest in this Gunnar bullshit? And then you go to see like how much money like Limbus Company actually makes and how much people actually play it, and you realize that you really can't analyze a piece of media's popularity, like actual popularity, by their online presence, because that can be really misleading, you know? And it's not just gacha games. Like, if you just analyze it by internet presence alone, you think that like games like Fear and Hunger, for example, were like 10 times more popular than they actually are. Fear and Hunger is actually not that much of a commercial success, you know? It's not that it didn't make money, but like it definitely is not, as you would expect from, again, its online presence, anywhere near one of like the most popular games out there. It's actually really niche, you know? Very few people actually played the game. Insert like a joke about like Fear and Hunger fans here, right? And it's not like you can like that's always the case. Like, there are games like Uma Musume, or, much as I hate to admit it, Arc Knights, right? That are pretty much just as popular as you would expect them to be. But the fact that this is far from, like, being always the case is interesting to me. Like, it's very interesting to see, like, how misleading something's online popularity can be to its actual popularity. It's what I'm trying to get at. Because yeah, like Kodokunasu says, obviously there are a lot of like LARPers out there. Imagine a game like Overwatch, but like with BA characters. It doesn't have like directly like BA characters, but there is a game that's essentially like Overwatch. But with anime characters, right? It's a kind of hero shooter, like where you play as anime characters. Oh, it's called Street Nova. I just remembered. So yeah, that kind of is already a thing. Twice the smuts, BA Watch. I think I already commented about this, but did you guys see that Blue Archive actually finally overtook FGO in terms of like lewd art? Like for the longest time, FGO was the game with the most like lewd art made of it out there. But now Blue Archive literally like overtook it. Like they literally won and dethroned what for the longest time was the undisputed most popular gacha game in this like aspect. Which is just kind of interesting to see, honestly. God damn it. When will we dethrone Toho? Oh, no. Like, now you're going too far. Like, nothing will ever dethrone Toho, dude. Like, come on. Like, don't be ridiculous. Like, dethroning Toho. Like, what is this dude on about? Wait, for real? Yeah. It's, if you go and see, it pretty much already, like, passed it. In terms of, like, lewd art, you know? In sites like Rule 34 or Geoboru, it's by a small margin, but it's still like has more results than those classic than that classic game, which is really interesting. And yeah, I think this will be a pretty short string actually. If we finish the game before like 4 hours, I'll find something else for us to do. But that only shows FGO is basically dying. I think you're exaggerating. Like, sure, FGO isn't as popular as it once was, but like, it's not literally dying. Like, come on, dude. Like, don't go down that route. Like, a lot more people are quitting and like being fed up with like Genshin Impact that they are like FGO, especially nowadays. So yeah, I think you're really exaggerating with like that, you know. I'll be honest, I remember this last boss being like pretty tough. Oh god, I didn't even notice that you were on live. Sup chat? Oh, hello Teto, welcome. We're actually at the final boss of the game. So you arrived at a pretty interesting time. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, but it's pretty interesting, honestly. Like, because I saw that, like, obviously, like, this is the first time this happens, but apparently, like, Hoyoverse and Genshin Impact especially are facing a lot of backlash, you know? Genshin Impact, I don't know necessarily, like, why it's facing a lot of backlash, but I do know that, Genshin Impact, no, not Genshin Impact. Honkai Star Rail in particular is facing a lot of backlash for, like, their new, like Generico Geronimo was saying, like, power-up versions of their characters. Because generally, like, when you get a powered up version of a character, you get a complete, like, redesign, like what they do in, like, Nikkei, for example, or ZZZ, or pretty much every gacha game, Blue Archive, Brown Dust. Pretty much every time you get a, like, powered up version of a character, you get a whole new design. But with Honkai Star Rail, from what I've seen, like, a lot of people have been complaining that their powered up versions of characters, like Silver Wolf, for example, or some other, I can't remember. It was a girl with red hair, right? Oh, never mind. I think we're only in the halfway point still. But yeah, Hoyoverse has been facing a lot of backlash because their powered-up versions of their characters just look like the same, you know? Like, no updates to the design, like nothing, you know? They've been really lazy in that regard. Well, they've been lazy in a lot of regards, but on that one especially, you know? Oh, nice. Okay, let's go. Come on, FGO is going the same track as the Shonen Big Trio. Well, it's not truly dying, people are starting to not even know about it. If you mean that it's dying in the, like, public consciousness, yeah, actually pretty much already did. Like, a lot of gacha fans, like new gacha fans, really just don't even know what FGO is. And to most people, when they think of gacha game, they think of, like, Genshin Impact. So if that's what you mean, then yeah, it's not that it is dying at that point. It pretty much already died, if that's what you mean. Genshin facing backlash, fork found in the kitchen. You know what? Fair. That is fair. By the way, everyone, if someone wants to exchange contacts on X for future, can DM me. Pray tell, like, why do you want to contact, like, why specifically do you want new contacts on, like, Twitter? Like, do you have a project in mind, Kodokunasu? Like, you got me curious now, honestly. Oh yeah, Silver Wolf, level 999, sucks in terms of visual innovation. Himeko, one of the main character themes, Trailblazer always gets a new weapon like the hat. Silver Wolf, level 999, got a lot of marketing, even collaborating with Hatsune Miku and making a lot of references to other games in her idol animations. But that's just it, her design isn't all that. It's not even that the design itself isn't impressive, it's just that it doesn't change, like it changes barely like anything at all. That's like the problem that most people have. Like it just looks like plain old Silver Wolf, you know? If it wasn't that great a design, but it was at least a bit different, I think people would be a lot more receptive to it, you know? They would still be critical on, obviously, but they would be a lot more receptive if it actually like did something new, you know? At least I think so. Just thought it would be good to have contact with people on chat. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I thought like we were already at the final boss, but like no. Like, there's still a bit that we'll have to go through before we get to that point. Though the worst is already over from what I remember. Like, for example, we already got through the teleport maze, so it should be smooth sailing from now. Again, hopefully. Lately I was watching some tutorial about inking and the guy with peak sense of humor told a peak joke, something like, I like XYZ, but like Genshin Impact fans like minors, ha 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 ha. I felt, okay, yeah. I don't even like Genshin Impact, but this whole like a joke of, haha, Genshin Impact fans like minors, haha, it's so fucking old, man. Like, I really wish they would like do something else. Heck, they can even do like the whole like X fans like minors, but couldn't they at least do it to like a game that actually deserves it? You know, like Limbus Company. Yes, I am absolutely not letting that go. I am that petty. Silver Wolf's power-up design be like puberty. She got from 1A to 2A cup. Wow. Amazing. Oh, but like... Speaking of inking, that reminds me of like a comic I saw like quite a few years ago actually at this point. Like, it was really funny. Like, it was a comic that started like this, right? There were a bunch of students attending a class, and then some guy just like barges in with his hands like covered in ink, right? And then he says, "Quick, I need someone's help, like for my work. Like, we're understaffed and I need help. Can anyone like volunteer to help me?" And then like most people just saw like the ink in his hands and they were like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. And then some dude like volunteers to do it and he was like, oh, thank you so much. And then as he is leaving, a lot of his friends look back at him and like smirk, like, look at this idiot, like he's definitely going to get asked to do some stupid nonsense, like some really annoying work, right? And then we cut back to him, and like the dude the same, the mentor do the same. Okay, so you dip your hands on the ink here, and then you do this, and then it shows that the work that the guy was doing was essentially like dipping his hands in ink and then like placing them on like naked woman's breasts and like their pussy to like cover it, to make like a bit of censorship for like an avant-garde like art show, right? And so the dude like got super excited because while everyone else thought it was like some really annoying or some really like disgusting thing, no, he just gets to like grow boobs all day. And so it's one of those like comics that's like don't judge a book by its cover, you know, but done in a very like funny and lewd way, you know. I remember that, and I wanted to comment about it for quite a few streams, but I always kept forgetting. But like now, Korokunasu finally reminded me of it because of his like inking comment, and so I thought it was a good opportunity to finally share it. Because like I could never find that comic again. I'm thinking of even like redrawing it, like making my own version just to have it somewhere, because I legit like never found it again, but it remained in my memory all this time. I literally saw it like years ago and it's still fresh in my memory. What's with the Limbus company? What's up with Limbus company though? It's funny because I can't imagine Limbus company fandom being Puritans because they're very unhinged fandom, at least the Korean side. Oh, don't worry, the like Western side like never fails to disappoint. Of course, the Limbus company fans are like the teams and such type of people who think they're like above it all because they have like very like modest designs in their games. So don't you worry, the Western fandom is just as like annoying as you imagine them to be. But it's very funny because like BA has had a few cases, but they were usually like called out, right? And there were very few cases of like players actually being like, you know, attracted to minors and stuff like that. But Limbus company like just got an expose which like pretty much revealed a bunch of people responsible for their Discord as like pedophiles, right? And it's very funny because they always like to like accuse Blue Archive fans of being pedophiles, but when like they literally have like orders of magnitude more cases of that than like our fandom does, right? And so Blue Archives, including me, will now never stop annoying Limbus company fans about it, because they always like to call us pedophiles, and like they go and do this like, nah, we ain't letting that slide. We are going to call you out like for the end of eternity, pretty much. And a lot of people say, oh, Blue Archive fans are so annoying. Like a lot of like Nimbus company people say, oh, Blue Archive fans are so annoying. We can't even do anything without them just barging in and accusing us of like this kind of stuff. And like generally I'd be quite receptive. I'd be like, yeah, that I do understand how annoying that can be, but like Limbus company fans like did that so much to us that like, nah, now you gotta suffer. Now you get to be like constantly annoyed and called out over your legitimate like problems, you know. I noticed that you guys aren't talking a lot. Like, are the topics boring, or do you just don't have anything to say? Because I really thought there would be at least some reaction, at least to like the comic thing. Or maybe like some problem that like YouTube is fucking up again. Like I really, if you guys can comment, then please do, because like I'm really hoping it isn't like a YouTube problem again. I'm repressing trauma from the current BGM. That stupid wall boss. Ah, okay. Yeah, that wall boss was. It's definitely one of the most annoying in the game. But yeah, it's at least good to know that like it's not YouTube fucking up. It's just that you guys can't or don't want to like say anything for whatever reason, which is understandable. Tô fazendo relatório do TCC, então tô não comentando muito. Não é como se eu também fosse o maior comentador aqui. Não, é só que às vezes eu me preocupo porque teve aquele caso, sabe, onde pessoas não podiam comentar no chat. E aí eu sempre fico com medo que isso esteja ocorrendo de novo. É por isso que eu gosto de confirmar às vezes. Mas boa sorte no seu TCC. Oh, actually, like... That just reminded me of, like... That just reminded me of something, actually. Because like as if things couldn't get any worse for like Limbus Company fans, right? They not only got called out for like being the actual like pedophiles, all while calling other people that, but they recently, for like April Fools, obviously, had a lolly event. Like there was a Limbus Company like event where all the characters like turned into like kids, you know, and so we got pretty much very cutesy like versions of every Limbus Company character, very cute and funny versions, if you will. So yeah. That back-to-back was pretty much like 9/11 for like Limbus fans. Or at least the annoying ones, you know? Limbus Company? Yeah. Like legitimately. Wait, for real? Yeah, look it up. Like, look up like Lolly Limbus Company or like April Fool's Limbus Company. They did like an April Fool's like full-on Lolly and Shota event. I've seen Lolly shows promote charity causes against CSA. Not to mention that many are survivors themselves, rarely ever a Puritan though, too busy protecting fictional minors. Or attacking like actual victims too. That also unfortunately happens. Anyway. Wait, for real, please, I need that event come back ASAP. I have other funny story. Okay, tell it.
仕方ないわね。行くわよ。こんな力があったなんて。
Oh, so another thing I kinda wanted to announce, right? Like, I'm almost done with my next video. It will be like it will be like one sec. Yeah, it will be like though a lot of the classic videos I used to make, it will pretty much be a compilation video of best moments from my Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion streams. So yes, it will essentially be one of those like gameplay highlights videos. I plan to do more of these alongside like the reaction like cuts and stuff like that. So yeah, that's the announcement. Look forward to it. Well, hopefully you are. Hopefully you're not like yeah, I literally like don't care. That would make me pretty sad, honestly. But anyway. I remember people sharing a possible Olympus Company X Blue Archive collab. I fell for that. Dude, I want that to happen so much. People would see so much. I want that to happen just because of how many like Olympus Company fans would like completely see the very idea, you know. I really just want that to happen because of that. Anyway, POV, you are a normie tourist woman streamer. Watch wholesome story about late teenagers finishing school, entering adulthood, start a life and having a kid. Clan ad. Say, I feel like a PDF file. I think it's a bit disingenuous to, like, to be fair to her. I think it's a bit disingenuous to say that, like, Clan ad is this super wholesome anime that has, like, no lewd content. It does. Like, there are some references, no full-on, but like there are some references to panty shots, and obviously like it includes like Buruma, right? And so there are some more suggestive scenes in like that regard, but it's definitely like one of the most wholesome shows out there, so much that it was pretty much made to be like wholesome. So yeah, that was like supremely stupid. Like, I'm going to have to be fair to her and like call out some people saying that no, it doesn't have any like sexual content. It does, but yeah, she's still stupid. So yeah, that's my take on like that stupid bullshit situation. Pretty much just another Thursday, honestly. Just normies being normies, you know? Oh, actually, since Teto is here and like they play Brown does too, right? I just have to mention to them, right? Like, bro, how do they do it? Like, I was talking about this with the people on stream like last time, but how do they do it? How can like Brown does too genuinely sexualize sweatpants of all clothes, man? Like, how do you sexualize sweatpants? I don't understand, you know? So yeah, I just have to mention that since you're a Brown Dust 2 player. Your game did something like genuinely remarkable, you know? Like, seeing that made me genuinely impressed. As Mimi as, like, that may feel to say, you know? God, this shit just never ends. I thought we, like, we're kind of done with this already, but nah. Seems like there's still quite a bit before the proper, like, final boss. How dare she reutilize my dungeon, the bitch. You don't need to sexualize anything. Everything in this world is already sexualized, with the exception of girl bosses. Nobody like girl bosses. I'm going to have to disagree with you there, like Kodokunasu. Like, misogynistic incel chuds like you and me don't like girl bosses. Like, anyone normal likes girl bosses, you know, and thinks that they are the correct type of sex. So I'm going to have to like disagree with you there. I know, I'm just like leaning into the joke. I've seen sweatpants get sexualized on men. There's even a whole category of Ike men wearing gray sweatpants. Yeah, that's a kink for women for some reason. A lot of women say that they really like men in sweatpants for whatever reason. I don't get it. But anyway, but honestly, I can imagine sweatpants being sexy on women. You don't have to imagine it, honestly. Like I said, Brown Dust 2 did that. Like, just go to, like, the magical girl scenario that they've been doing, right? And look at one of the trailers for the character. Like, in her burst skill animation, she changes from this, like, outfit with sweatpants into her magical girl costume. And you think that it will be, like, one of those things where she's wearing something boring, and like suddenly then she changed it to something sexy, but no, they found a way to sexualize even the quote-unquote like boring outfits. You know, that's what I'm commenting about. You don't need to imagine it. That literally happened in like the game you play, you know. I wouldn't call them normal. Like I said, it was a joke too on my end. But like that is something interesting to comment on. Like we call them normies, right? But it's legit like interesting to see how not normal like normies are. Like if you see the stuff that they're into, like the whole, for example, that whole trend of like NPC TikToks, right? Where people pay for a person to like pretend to be a robot. That was like so fucking popular on quote unquote like normie TikTok. And there's so many trends like that that like are so fucking weird. Like that it really, like I really get what you mean. And that like we really need to find another word for them, because like normies fails to like properly portray how weird like actual quote-unquote normies are. Also, Flash View. Hey everyone. Oh, welcome to the stream, Flash View. Coconuts. I like girl bosses, attractive girl bosses, very bossy, very attractive girl. Okay, I get where you're going with that. Exactly, those things are normies. We just don't have a name for them. I love how you said those things. I'm not even criticizing you. I think that's like super based. Okay. Hopefully we are like almost at the end. Hopefully I don't have to turn this into an actual like 5-hour stream. Uma pergunta para o genérico, porém, sobre o que é o seu TCC? Tipo, eu sei que deve ser difícil de escrever em inglês, então eu vou mudar para português e ele perguntar, tipo, não, sobre o que é o seu TCC? I at least respect normies since they are at least the base of society, but the things are just weirdos that think themselves superior. Unfortunately, there are a lot of those, honestly. This is a good topic to get into. There are lots of people who are like legit like super weirdos, right? That like to think themselves superior to other weirdos. Like, I really don't get, like, this. Thing where some weirdos try to say, like, oh no, but my weirdness is good, your weirdness is bad. Like, the whole furries versus, like, weebs, or the whole, like, short stack fans versus, like, lolicons. Like, there's a lot of this, like, oh, I'm weird, but I'm at least, like, my weirdness is better than, like, at those people's weirdness, you know? And yeah, the stream might, like, cut out. I'm having, like, energy problems, so, please be aware that if the stream just suddenly cuts off, it's probably because of that. I'm going to address the comments, but first I want to like explore. So do pardon me for not addressing you guys like immediately. I'm going to do some things before like I get into that. What else? Is there somewhere I didn't explore? I don't think so. Meu TCC é sobre literatura marginal. Eu não escolhi o tema e tô me lascando por conta disso, já que a maioria decidiu desistir e largou o TCC na mão de quem sobrou. E eu tô com meia hora de briga com o restante deles pra eles fazerem alguma coisa. E amanhã é o dia de... Boa sorte, cara. Você realmente tá comendo o pão que o diabo amassou. Realmente, boa sorte, cara. Você vai precisar. I say as if I'm... Eu digo, como se eu não tivesse numa situação similar. I think there could be a difference between normal and normies. Normies being people who think they're superior and actually normal in comparison of weirdos, but actually they're also weirdos. That could be a good like way to differentiate it. Yeah, that's a good like solution. Okay, no, I need to advance through there. Okay. Oh, that's a good question actually. I was wondering what to talk about. Like, valeu, tu tá fazendo o quê? O tal projeto integrador ou também tá no TCC? Não, eu só tô dizendo que, tipo, eu sei o que é ter algo pra entregar e ter muito pouco tempo. É mais uma coisa geral, que eu te entendo no geral, não é que eu literalmente estou na sua situação. But yeah, I wanted to ask, like, Teto, like... are you drawing, like, are you working on anything recently? Like, are you drawing anything in particular? Because I ask because, like, currently I'm working on a drawing, like a non-anime drawing. So it's been quite a new experience for me. I'm drawing, like, Tillin, like the main character from, like, the Pink Valley. Which is obviously like both a male character and like a non-anime character, so it's been quite an interesting new experience for me. Which is what made me interested in like, what are you doing, like, if anything? Wait, Pink Valley? Yes. Do you guys not know Monono? Yes, that Pink Valley. Anyway, about this normie streamer, I thought about it now and I still disagree. even if there was some amount of fan service, I don't remember well, but I read doubt there was any fan service of Ushio, for example. Still, saying that she feels like a person who is into prepubescent kids is a complete what the fuck. I don't go far as to call her PDF herself, I dislike such moves. For sure, she acted like a stupid bitch. No, I'm not, like, giving her reason. Like, I'm not saying that, like, she's correct in what she said. I'm just saying that a lot of people... Because I like to criticize people fairly, you know? Like, a lot of people just, like, are very unfair in their criticisms. Like, they refuse to acknowledge, like, any sort of, like, fault in themselves or any good points, like, any kind of arguments that, like, the other side might have. Like, they really make some really bad points to defend the things that they believe in, is what I'm trying to get at. Like, it's not that I agree with this streamer, it's not that I think she even has, like, that she is justified at all, right? I'm just saying that I want her to be criticized with actually good arguments. I don't want people to, like, completely just, to be completely unreasonable, you know? Like, I'm not going to agree to arguments I know to be false just because I agree to, like, the conclusion, you know? I agree to the conclusion that, yeah, she is a stupid bitch. But I want that to be proven through actually good points and not through, like, completely exaggerating, like, completely exaggerated and inaccurate points, you know? That is more or less what I'm trying to say. Anyway, I mean, other characters are clearly portrayed as late teenagers in both their plot and body types. Okay. I think a conversation between a normal person and a normie would be something like, normie. Listen, I promise anime is good. Just ignore those overly sexualized depictions of children. It's so normalized. Japanese society is so corrupted. Normal. Yeah, whatever you say about those Chinese drawings, man. Also, I've drawn a total of 1 drawing. Wow. And the PNG tuber is still on hiatus. I'm focusing more on actually finding a consistent art style. No, I'm... Again, like, people... And I do get why people... like, would think that, but I really was not trying to be facetious. I wasn't trying to make that, like, in order to, like, subtly ask about the PNG tuber. Like, I really was just interested, you know? Like, again, I need to keep saying that so people don't think that I'm trying to rush them or that I'm, like, being an asshole, you know? That really was not my intention. I really was just curious, you know? But anyway. And yeah, I think your, like, example of a normal versus normie conversation is pretty spot on, honestly. Of course. I don't know if you guys have noticed, like the reason I keep like reaching and trying to get topics is because I completely run out, and now I have no idea like what to say to keep the stream interesting. God damn it, I can't do it here. Hey, guys, look how hot those like demons are. Yeah, that is like the point I've fallen in terms of like subjects. Like literally, look how fan servicey the fan service game is. I really hope the final boss is soon so I can end stream, man. Não se preocupe, eu entendi, é só eu me cobrando como se eu fosse meu próprio agiota. Não, eu entendo. Muitos artistas em especial são seus próprios piores críticos. Eu saberia. Which of the final dungeons was your favorite? Like, what do you mean by final dungeons? Like, you're going to have to be a bit more specific. Like, you mean the Benevodon dungeons? Or do you mean, like, something else? Also, since apparently you're a fan, or at least you know about it, I have to ask, like, what do you think about the Pink Valley? Honestly, it's making me, like, really want to buy the original Doom, just so I can mod it to play it, you know? Vocês falando de arte tá me fazendo querer voltar a desenhar. Logo isso vai virar uma live só em português mesmo. Mas se você arranjar algum tempo, genérico Jerônimo, eu realmente recomendaria. Nem precisa ser algo super complicado, mas desenhar é só legal. Então, se você tiver algum tempo, eu realmente recomendaria você, tipo, fazer alguma coisa, sabe? Enfim. Yeah, Zoe, the demons are indeed hot. Also, what? Because there was like one male demon there? Like, no, I wasn't talking about him. Like, I'm talking about like the other. I'm talking about the succubi demons. You know what I'm like referring to. Like, come on. Like, obviously, like, you guys know that I'm the straightest man alive. Obviously, I was just talking about like the female demons, you know? I mean Dragon's Maw and the two other places you can go depending on the main character. Oh, okay. Like, I never played through like Charlotte's and Kevin's scenario, so I don't know about that final dungeon. But between like the one in like, oh god, this is the true teleport maze. Oh god, this is going to be a 5-hour stream. Between the like the either like Angela and Duran, or the Reyes and like Hawkeye, I definitely think that the Reyes and Duran, like Dragon's Maw, was my favorite. Not because I particularly like it, it's just because like the dungeon of like the ending of like Reyes and like Hawkeye's campaign is just so annoying, man. Like the maze like design, the like cramped hallways and the maze like structure, yeah, no. I really, again, it's not because I really like it. I just prefer Dragon's Maul because it's less annoying, you know? So yeah, that's my opinion on that. I watched someone play it. I got freaked the fuck out and stopped watching once stuff happened. The noises were not good for me. Yeah, it's a very like yeah, I definitely am in for a bad time. Like, since this is literally like a teleport maze. The noises were not good for me. Yeah, the Pink Valley is quite a disturbing mod. So yeah, I totally get like people being disturbed by it. Me, I'm into that edgy shit, so like I really like what they did and really like got encouraged to play it because of that, you know? Heck, I even want to play it for the channel, honestly. As crazy as that might be to say. Okay, I'm advancing, like, I think this should be... Oh, thank God, okay. Like, generally I like to explore the other ones and get, like, the items and whatever, but nah. I'm taking this bit of good luck and I'm running with it. I really want to finish this as soon as fucking possible. So yeah, we are... not getting the like bonus items, we are just going to the boss. Oh god, fucking, of course we are here for the fucking final area. Oh, of course. So yeah, that's what you like were probably referring to actually. God fucking damn it. Well, it's a good thing that we didn't get stuck in the teleport maze for too long, because like this is already going to be like really fucking bad. I knew this was going to be the case, but like, do we genuinely need this dungeon to be this long? Seriously. Whatever. It's probably the final area, hopeful fuckingly. And then we'll get to the final boss. I see, Dragon's Maul is not only the best scenario, but also the best design. Oh, so you agree, but for different reasons. Okay. There are many visual novels I'm curious to play. Like, a lot of people recommended me quite a few that I really need to get into. Like, Higurashi, for example, is one I need to get into. Umineko. Like, there are some that I need to finish, like Chaos Head and then like Chaos Child. I probably won't be able to get into it, but if possible, I would love to play like the Supersonical like photography game, which is pretty much a visual novel. and Princess Evangel, since it's one of my favorites from like the time where I had more time, essentially. Like, it's a classic visual novel for me, you know? So yeah, in short, there are quite a few visual novels I am curious to play for the channel. Some of which I already played, some of which will be entirely new. This is a good like topic though, so we should probably make use of it. Like, what are some of you guys' like favorite visual novels? It can be some of the like established classics, or it can be like some more obscure stuff, haha, that you guys genuinely like love. Like, what are some of you guys' favorites? Would you play LARP visual novel, the LARP visual novel, TM, aka Subahibi? I think Subahibi, in terms of content, might be a bit too much for the channel. But then again, like, I can just censor it if I need, so... You know what, yeah, I'd be willing to play, like, Subahibi, yeah. I don't think Witgeisten would like Subahibi. What the fuck is a Witgeisten? What the hell? I saw JJK on Blu-ray disc have put Toji in a way the whole... They knew what they were doing with that. They absolutely fucking knew. What the fuck? The cameraman VN, are you talking about that dude meets a little girl and goes through his memories where he sees the people in his life as an... no. That seems... I'm talking about like the supersonical like VN where you take pictures of her as a gravure model. Like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I like innocent, wholesome VNs about innocent kissing and hugging. Assuming you're not just trolling me right now, Kodokunasu, then you really like Princess Evangel. It's a really cute romance VN. Like, I would definitely recommend it to you. Big Viti is the philosopher Subahibi supposed to draw thematic inspiration from. Ah, okay, so you're saying the guy that the series draws inspiration from would probably not like it too much. Honestly, that is pretty funny, to be fair. Like, imagine the developers being like, oh, we made this visual novel about your ideas. And him being like, what the fuck is this? You know? It wasn't it, bro. Like, what do you mean it wasn't it? What? My favorite visual novel I didn't even play yet, and also it's also still in translation hell. It's the one and only Azanael. There's no limit to the LARP. Fucking, there truly is no limit to the LARP. Like, imagine your favorite visual novel being one you didn't even play yet. Like, there truly is no limit to the LARP with that. Jesus Christ, what the hell? It wasn't the VN you were talking about. Like, you don't like Princess Evangel? Like, I don't get what point you're trying to make, Kodokunasu. Like, you're losing me here. I'll be honest. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Opus Prism Peak. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about that. Sorry. I was talking about something completely different. I don't know why, but I really like bad adaptations of visual novels. Like, there are some visual novels out there, like, for example, Photokano, right? That have awful adaptations that try to pretty much do one route per episode. Like, which is a terrible way to adapt any, like, visual novel. And there was another one that made the plot, like, super complicated for no reason. And I don't know, man. I really like bad adaptations of visual novels specifically. I really have no idea why. I don't know anything about this Princess VN you are talking about. I'm just saying it wasn't it. Ah, okay. You were not referring to, like, visual novels in general that are wholesome and are about innocent kissing and hugging. Like, you like weren't asking for a recommendation. You were like actually referencing a visual novel in particular. Ah, okay. It's because I thought you were like asking for a recommendation for like you were actually like you actually wanted me to recommend something to you on that vein, you know? Oh wait, what are your beliefs in aliens? First off, welcome to the stream, Gummy Gun. And like, second off, oh thank God. I do believe in aliens, right? But it's less like the whole like, oh, the Greys are here and they're like screwing with us, they're like visiting us and etc. No, I just believe in aliens, like the general concept of life outside of Earth, you know? So yeah, if that's what you're asking, then yeah, I do believe in aliens in that way specifically. And yeah, we're finally at the final boss. What was I going to say about? Oh yeah, actually, it was something I wanted to do, honestly. Like, it would be really interesting to make a story about, like, and I'm pretty sure someone else already did that, right? Like, it's a pretty, like, simple idea, so someone must have done it already. But, like, imagine if a story where humanity was the first to reach, like, the like spacefaring technology, and it was like we went to the stars trying to find aliens, and then we end up being like the like weird aliens that we always imagine, like the ones abducting people and like doing experiments and stuff like that. Someone must have done this already. And like, if they have, I really would like to know about that, because it has a concept that is pretty funny. Nice. Princess Evangel, how much I love it. actually inspired me on my early rookie days of drawing. Same thing with Supersonical games and any VN anime with a classic 2000s art style. That's pretty cool. Honestly, the 2000s anime style, like in general, is just super iconic. So I totally get what you mean. A lot of people were inspired specifically by that, like, I guess you could call it a flavor of the anime style, you know? So yeah, just pretty cool in general. Oh no, actually. Perfect. Let's just invest in this. Come on, seriously? Let me prepare here. Oh, actually, still have one. Okay. Okay, now that I'm fully prepared, I'm just going to save and yeah. We are going to finish the battle today, like I said, but before I do that, I gotta BRB. I'll be back shortly, and when I'm back, I will address the comments, and then we are going to play the final battle. Okay? One sec. Okay, I'm back. Let me address the comments. Like everything nowadays, AI, robots in war, cyberpunk, end of the world, aliens will just be next in line to be extremely boring in real life. Like most things, unfortunately. My theory is aliens are us, but just way in the future, they may time travel to see us in the past, see how we look in the past, maybe get some DNA and go back to their time. My theory for life outside of the planet, I think there is, but it's more animalistic, like dinosaur level smart or the animals levels of smart. It's quite the interesting theory. Like the whole thing of aliens being us from the future is quite out there, but like the whole thing about aliens probably being more animalistic is pretty interesting. Hi chat, what are you all watching slash playing? With Spring Arp? Okay. Actually, in regards to like aliens, I have a story I want to tell. There was a dude that he made paintings of aliens, like has sexy woman. Like you imagine like the gray style of alien, like those faces, but with the body of an attractive woman, right? And he says that when he was like a kid, those like aliens that he paints, like they would come to his room and abduct him in order to like have relations with him, right? It's very out there. But what's interesting about it, outside of just haha, look at this guy, like horny delusions of like gray aliens, is the more unfortunate theory that some people have, that this is actually that guy's minds, the way that guy pretty much copes with the fact, like it's his mind's way of like coping with the fact that he was like abused, probably by an older woman as a kid, you know? So yeah, just a theory that I was reminded by like what Gummy Gun was like talking about. I love how like when I mentioned it, Genetico went from like, oh nice to not nice. Kind of funny. Gummy Gun reminded me of the game Original War. America and Russia go back to the past and teach Homo erectus how to drive tanks to not waste. Well, that's interesting, honestly. Seems like quite the premise. Very straightforward, I see. That's the kind of villain I like. Like, no reason to do what they do. No, like, extensive backstory or, like, understandable character motivations. Like, nah, none of that shit. Like, just a bitch that, like, wants, that legit just wants, like, destruction. Okay. Gummy Gun commented something, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to address it. Like right now.
私たちは絶対に負け。
But yeah, I will not be addressing Gummy Gun's comments right now because I want to focus on like the fight. Is what I wanted to say.
プロテクトダウン。守りを弱めれば。
Okay.
マインドだ。
God damn it.
魔力を削りました。
Perfect. Now she's fully debuffed.
これは痛いわよ。
Holy shit! Yeah, this battle is almost. It's pretty much over. Though maybe I'm like
これは痛いわよ。
counting victory like too fast. Actually, since I'm paused, let me just address it. Yeah, I think of different animals, different planets, we consider them aliens, but they're not as intelligent as us, more animalistic type of mind. Man, now that I thought of it, imagine about it, just imagine we find aliens that they're just some stupid frog, but internet people still wield it, lol. That will absolutely happen. Like, again, like, obviously, not a good dude and one that should be criticized, but like I do agree with the synthetic man on like one thing he said about horror games nowadays is that like people are so porn-brained like that you can't make female like villains in your porn game have any sort of like attractive features, right? Because if you do, then like they will inevitably lose it. Like it's not going to be like a horror anymore. Because like people, if they see like a female monster with anything that could be in any way construed as attractive features, nowadays people will lose it. Like people have become legit this horny. It's really interesting because like in a way people have become, this is like the horniest generation and the most puritanical. It's somewhat funny, you know. Okay, fully debuffed, and now holy shit. Look at how optimized my build is, man. Like, if you do things correctly, like the female characters actually synergize very well with each other. Like, that was literally just one cast. And like, she's pretty much already dead, you know? Come on. Why can't I change to her? Okay. Okay, sorry, I need to focus a bit.
行きましょう。
Okay. Pretty much everything is debuffed. Just need to... Yeah. Okay, perfect. Damn it. Okay, she's on to me. She knows that one casting of my magic and she's done. Okay. Okay. I think that should be enough time. Damn it. No. Okay, she's distracted. Like, now should be the perfect time. Damn it. Just don't have enough time. If I could just cast, like... If I could just cast it, like... once more. Like, that would be, like, enough to, like, kill her. Let's see. Done! Yeah. Three magic casts. Like, that's how optimized my build is. 3 magic casts, one against the, like, hardest boss in the game. Amazing.
いつか必ず滅ぼす。お前たちがこの世から消えたとしても、私は消えぬ。ただわずかな時を眠るのみ。いつか必ず。いつか必ずや。
私たち勝ったの？いいえ。マナの女神様がいる限り、アニスが消えることはない。けれど、この戦いで大きな深手を負ったのも事実。しばらく彼女が目覚めることはないと思うよ。
だからって安心はできないのよね。マナの女神のことが心配だわ。早くグランクロワに報告しましょう。
よくぞ大魔女アニスを討ち果たしてくれた。そなたらのような若者のいる限り、何度この世に危機が訪れようとも、世界は必ず救われるはずだ。そなたらの目を見ていると、はるか昔若かった頃を思い出す。若者こそ世界の希望。この心地よさに包まれたまま、わしも眠りにつくとしよう。若者たちよ、世界の希望よ。そなたらであれば必ずやマナの女神を救ってくれる。
It's kind of funny that he says this because, like, obviously canonically this happens before we actually go to the mana tree, but gameplay wise you need to beat the game to even get to class 4 and like everything. So I don't know, it's just kind of funny like hearing that in the context of what happened. But yeah, from there on you can like replay this like as many times as you want, like they were saying. And you can go to New Game Plus and you gain new powers, but I ain't doing any of that. For now, let me just address you guys' comments. Then I'll show you guys something interesting, and then we'll finish. Anyway. Look, the universe is way too vast and big for us to be the only creatures alive. Sure, surely in some random ass galaxy out there, there's a planet with some living, breeding creatures. We're not special. I believe that too. Dude, it doesn't even need to be female, have any feminine proportions. Just look at the Fallout fanbase. I'm afraid to do so. I don't think I want to do that now that you mentioned that. Anyway. Also, I think then aliens must have the power to read minds by then if future, because the thing is our minds we maybe evolve to the power. Okay, you're talking about the like time traveler theory. Void rice. Anyway, so true. It never ceases to amaze me how weird this era is. Like, yeah, just whatever. I think we both just agree here. Oh wait, you really think a female villain has to lack attractive features to not be lewd? If only you saw what people did with that one Resident Evil 9 main monster. Okay, so not even like the completely desexualized like horror villains are safe. People will actually just lewd anything. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Fairy, we're probably going to find out they're probably alive, that just like eating humans more like animal. Well, did manage to lure the xenomorph, which like why, man? Why would you smash that thing? Also, fucking lewding. God damn it, you just ruined my night, Gamigan. I hope you're happy. Also, here, Rise of the Clone meat bioengineered food is crazy, man. I'm not eating meat made in a lab, and fruits and veggies that. Yeah, like I would advise you guys not to eat like that like fake like meat that people are trying to peddle nowadays. I completely agree with Gamigan here. But yeah, now let me just show something to you guys. It's nothing like really too interesting. It's just that there is like there's really a cool like picture of like swimsuit Vivian that I found, and obviously I'm not going to post it because like it's not the kind of picture that like not the kind of image that most people who are subscribed to my channel would prefer to see in my like community post, right? It's from ZZZ and it's not a lolly, etc. But it's still a cool image that I wanted to show you guys. But yeah, it can be, I'm going to admit, it can be somewhat frustrating when like pretty much any picture with a character with more than a like double A like pretty much fails, you know? Like underperforms. Anyway, yeah, I hope you're like looking forward to like the Cry of Fear stream tomorrow. I certainly am. That's going to be a very interesting like stream. And hear me out, Xenomorph is actually anyway. Damn, that's some smexy. I love elf girls. Vivian, my princess. Oh my god, the shading is peak. Yeah, unironically, like not just like in regards to like being sexy, etc. It's just a really good picture in general. I really like it. I really wish I could post it without it underperforming, because Vivian, you know, has again boobs bigger than a double A, you know. But I digress. Anyway, with that, this is going to be the end of the stream. Thank you all for watching. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. And